Hello, everybody. Wow. We're back. Oh. I just sat down, raced home, showered. I'm so excited, y'all. Hey, Inugami the Hound with the raid. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my god, that's awesome. Thank you very much for that. Akbach, Inkman, Tropical Banana, Sheedin, Master Hand, One Gamer, One Step at a Time. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm really excited to get back into this. I now officially am doing all the gaming content for Semblance of Sanity. I'm really excited. I've adjusted my schedule and everything. 3 days in a row of gaming streams is going to be a really fun. Let me get onto the gaming side of things here. There we go. Cool. Oh, I'm really interested to see like how we end up taking things in the direction of like, okay, we're streaming. The whole thing is one package basically of the same game or whatever game it's going to be. For now, it's FF. Having a lot of fun going through MSQ now, but then once the MSQ's done, we're just going to be an MMO gamer until Elden Ring. And it's going to be kind of cool seeing like, oh, all right, what can we do? What can we do that's like just casual gaming, hangout streams, while also like progressing through all this other non-main story content that FF has to offer. By the way, you might be able to finish Endwalker today, though you might need to do a longer stream. Okay, well, heads up, this is not going to be a longer stream. This is going to be a four and a half hour stream, something like that. Yeah. Hello, June. Doth Domia, welcome. Inugami the Hound, gotta go. I love your YouTube reactions. Oh, thank you very much. I'll pass that along to Jacob. Thank you. And then it will take 2 days at least. Okay, cool. Then it's gonna be this week then. That's pretty exciting, yeah. Thursdays will be an adjustment period because typically my Thursdays involves a lot of kind of wind down time, a few errands, and then I gotta be there for Critical Role. My Thursday nights are basically locked in stone for Critical Role time, so streams are probably not going to go too long on Thursdays, if anything. And if anything, I could see the streams in general being shorter than usual, but not necessarily like very very short or anything. How chaotic would it be to juggle 2 Souls games? Like, how badly would it mess with one's long-term memory of either of them in terms of story, gameplay, level design, etc.? Yeah, I don't even want to imagine that. That sounds horrendous. I'm going to make sure that my setup is good because I kind of rushed things to get in here. I'm feeling like I'm missing something. So I might have to pop off here real quick. Oh, I'm dumb. I don't have my MMO mouse with me. To be fair, we're doing MSQ. But nah, let me go grab this real quick. I will be right back. It's on my personal computer. Hey, welcome, Featherine. Okay. Let's make sure we don't go AFK. Do that. And All right, here we go. It's been interesting playing an MMO on our main kind of recording and streaming kind of setup, because every time I come over here and do this, I have to like change up a bunch of things in the setup, and then it ends up being a thing that I would have been basically, Jacob was inheriting it every Thursday, and because of that, there were multiple times where he'd be like, can you like tear down a little bit, you know, when you're done over here. All right. Cool. Good now. You know what I've realized though that I really need? And I just need to order one on like Etsy or something like that. I need an assembly of Final Fantasy boob mouse pads. Like I just need a rotating choice of a bunch of them. Like, what should be the first one I get, y'all? And if any of you say rub on, I'm instantly modding you. Xenos booty. Oh shit, that's a good one. Nero. But I'm not Sid, so why would my hands be anywhere near Nero? Xenos would be amazing. I honestly think Xenos is the best one, yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Featherine, yeah. Like, I know there's more Bungo content through the, like, the Chibi show, and I think there's, like, some other specials and stuff like that. But it's been an interesting ride having Bungo be the show that Jacob and I were very much, like, having points where we didn't have as much interest in it because we felt like it was trying to take itself too seriously, and then it would be like really goofy. But I feel like season 3 hit that like perfect stride, you know, slightly away from the Otosaku like super serious side of things to the we're going a bit ridiculous again. Suggestion: get one from an FF you've yet to play so you can start bonding with the character early. Maybe. That is a good idea, Master Hand. Yes, I do have a multi-monitor setup, so let me try that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. It's the only one we really need to pay attention to. Right there. Yes, thank you, Perv. Yes, I did enjoy that. Thank you. That was really fun. Oh yeah, yeah. I am debating pushing for Jacob and I to purchase a vertical monitor for the business, because I feel like a vertical monitor works way better for managing Twitch related stuff. Like a big honkin' vertical monitor, you know? Like we're gonna have our monitor here. Wait a minute. I just realized something. No, not one above, but like literally one oriented vertical. Like it's instead of being like wide rectangle like this, the rectangle is focused like this. But I think I just realized something. When I play this game, I'm focusing here on monitor 2, which makes it look like I'm looking away from the game. Hold on. I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move here. Since this is now my setup here. I can play over here now. And now it looks like I'm probably, you know, actively participating. Ooh, wait a minute. This could be a little bit awkward. No, it works just fine. So I'd put y'all chat-wise over here. This even saves on space with the way it's oriented. Oh my god. The little organizer in me is getting very happy. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a lot to love about this. Okay. So now, if anything, I'll move a little bit to the left here. Oh my god. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Sidious Tenebrae? Wow. Someone is an Old Republic player. I know, I understood that reference. It's so fun seeing people from other fandoms jumping into FF14 and having this like, oh my god, I don't know anything about FF, but this is just a good fucking game, yo. Alright. Looks pretty good. Alright. How does my voice sound? Does it sound good, y'all? Sounds fine. Like a voice. Perfect. All right. I literally just switched monitors, so this is going to be quite the experience here. By the way, we did level up our Gunbreaker a bunch. It is literally chilling right before level 90. Because I'm impatient to play this game. Wait, update gear set. Gear should be good. Okay, cool. Urianger. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Triss, I trust thy time at Merial Agronomics did bear fruit. Fucking Urianger with the dad puns. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Alright. Aww. Don't leave growing way behind. No. I have not fixed the bug with my headset. No, because I believe it would have to be a full-on new purchase of headsets. And I like these headphones. I don't feel like I need to change them. But Master Hand suggested a cool idea where I can get a little bit of a read on whether or not this is a hardware problem or a software problem. You're in the eternal music loop bit. Yeah, it's not too bad, but it is a bit tedious. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Yes, Triss, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Atheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that?
I mean, yeah, it's a couple areas that are like that, yeah. Oh, you should see the forest of the first one was purple.
Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of.
Oh, it's okay.
How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard and got so far. But in the end, Walker,
everything matters and it hurts and it's pain,
yet achieving so little.
Urianger with the affirmations incoming. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Ah, who dis? I thought I heard tiny voices. Guessing Thancred. I was literally gonna guess Thancred. Yep, Thancred. This is Thancred. I even did the Thancred voice, expecting it to be him. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
But me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Which way are we going? Oh, over here. Okay. Damn it. Oh, my keyboard's being sticky. That's what it is. I have to fix that. The tallest scion with the shortest compatriots he's ever had. Oh, can I help you? Ahama, you look troubled. It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, look at my cute face. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Aha, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places...
And they're off. Oh, Mighty Darn, thank you, or the Mighty Dan, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yay!
Rianje's like, please, now, get out of my house. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Trist, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperate. We're assigning them emotional support bunnies! These are the smartest emotional support bunnies you'll ever get.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in their place.
Alright, find people. Oh my god, this area is huge. We have to find 8 people? Oh my god.
Oh, what am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body.
Let me show you to a bunny.
The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that?
Oh my goodness. Now just to make sure we don't go over the same area twice. Ah, the end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Too much caffeine. Wow, so there's even going to be ones that don't even count. Ah, there's one, there's one. Ah, very level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much the slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Coping, chat, coping. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I took some weed, and, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and, pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we might need to depart at any moment, and in the hull I designed buckles under the strain. The entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly... Oh, our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay. Alright, where's gonna be the one random one hiding up here in like a corner? No. Here we go. No? Not this one? Oh, okay. Gonna be someone in this building. Can't go in. Nope. Okay, maybe this quest isn't being a dick to me necessarily. I just saw the circle and it's just so big and I'm like, wait. There's gonna be one like way off in the boonies here. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Woman is doing better than you are. Yeah, I can see that. That's pretty good. Ah, I knew it. What the fuck? Oh my god, really? Really? There we go. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. So yeah, she's got good support. Yeah. Good stuff. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods knows what made by the gods knows who. You can go meet them. Yeah. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they let questions. Yes, save Uriange. He's playing babysitter right now, or bunny sitter right now, and he needs relief. I swear, sometimes the mounts jump shorter than the people do. Or maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Hey, Seta21, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've been playing this game for about 2 years, or actually just over 2 years now. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I think this is the slowest fetch quest I've ever done in a main story quest. I'm not sure. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense playing it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. Yeah, but definitely needs like a chiropractor or a massage or some kind. Okay. Jesus. Wait. This one's just sitting right here. Grimacing. Ugh. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Luperits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Okay. Ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. The roses, Caleb, smell them. But I have big things to do. And now comes the dreaded part where I have 7 of 8 and I've done a full circle. Oh no. Alright, wow, never mind. And they're irascible, so this is definitely one that needs help. Yes, you, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemist, Give me the alchemic. Okay, refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Bruh, don't be toxic. Chill. Don't break. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Luperits. Damn it! I thought the quest was going to be, like, immediately over. I'm like, ah. Alright. Let's logic this out. Oh. I was going to go up here and take a look around, but literally, they're right up here. Blasted assistants! Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I've not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... Would you like bunny assistants? The Loperates are willing to help? Oh, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already, and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Damn. Bro. Yeah, the world's ending. I understand people are stressed. Behold, Triss, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. Hope they'll get paid well. I mean, it's the end of the world. I mean... Yeah, exactly. What is money worth if the world ends? Exactly.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in forever.
Anyone ever questioned, I wonder how old Loperates are?
The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
That bunny came from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
He's literally asleep at the wheel.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
No, don't worry, Thancred. We get it.
Taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
No.
The conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look, every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
No.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Yeah.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Indeed.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia,
Oh.
Apolimo, and not to forget...
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait.
Vilfson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic.
Oh, no.
His parents.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Well, Here we go. This is happening. Yeah, and Urianger.
It hath been some time. Tis
Oh.
good to see you in good health.
Oh, and look at the mom. She looks so hesitant. Like,
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
yeah. Oh, she looks so much like Moonbreeder.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter.
Yeah.
Running off to the gods know where.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh, he doesn't know how to take this. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that.
No, just shut up
'Twas
and
I who...
just accept the hug, man. Just.
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind.
Mmm.
The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Oh, this is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. Cause Moonbreeder helped us understand things big time back in ARR. Whoa. And yeah, okay. Oh.
She made her every choice of her own free will.
Hmm.
No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
But yeah, she was taken from us way too quickly after she was introduced. It's one of the deaths in this game that I've almost like never like emotionally forgiven the game for hitting us with, because
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
with the music, man.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was
Oh,
that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
okay.
Reading the words you
Ah.
penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh. Yeah, come on, man. Give her a hug. Yeah, come on, buddy. It's okay. Just cry. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied
Oh, he's
and
trembling.
memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Oh. Our stoic boy breaking down.
Silly boy,
Yeah, silly boy.
we are all powerless before such grief.
Oh.
Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Oh.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them
Oh.
a walloping.
Oh.
No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd
Yeah,
drag you
oh.
outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Oh, and she meant so much to him because of that. It was such a funny thing in ARR to kind of see him be like, just, you know, like, oh, just kind of flustered with her around and stuff.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna ruin the moment here.
You've no idea how proud we are.
Oh.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too.
Oh.
Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Yeah, that's just hit something hard, you know. Okay, yeah, buddy, it's okay. It's okay. You can cry. It's okay.
I think I can feel her too.
Oh.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope. And love.
Yeah, I feel you, Lady Lati, yeah. Oh, this is really getting me.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yeah.
You could ask the man himself.
True. You can be his emotional support buddy.
No.
Oh,
But
okay.
watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
And it's people, yeah.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
These characters have come so far, haven't they?
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Okay. That was a brilliant conclusion to a rather tedious part of the MSQ. All set up for this, but I want to see what everyone else has to say.
I was so busy asking questions about Aetheris that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin?
You just start by, being like you want to be friends, yeah.
Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There are too many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow Lawbrits are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives, and know that we've made a difference. It's so much more than I ever dreamed.
All right, yeah, here come the feels, yep. Blovida. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Oh, thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Oh. Wilson. The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? I was thinking about that for a second, yeah. When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Can I hear it from chat that, like, Moonbreeder was one of the goated characters from ARR, right? Like, you think about the ARR cast, including, like, the post-ARR content, there's maybe 5 goated characters in all of ARR. And Moonbreeder was goated, and she had the least actual story time other than, like, what? Fucking, like, Papa Limo and Lise, maybe? Like, I'm trying to remember, is there anyone in the story of ARR specifically that had, like, less screen time than her, but was, like, a main character for their part? Yeah, Moonbreeder also kind of set up the idea that, who's Lise? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. We hadn't met Lise yet, technically, at that point. Really wish we got more Femros in the story. Yeah, I feel like, but her thing of being a Femrogadan, you know, being this big, strong warrior, but also being really fucking intelligent, was just a cool, like, twist on the, like, you know, I'm a strong, real muscly, real physical character, with a lot of personality. But I'm also, like, freaking brilliant, teaching us all about, what was it, like, ether, and there's a lot of stuff with, I think it was it, I'm trying to remember, was it Moonbreeder that was giving us the help of figuring out how to deal with the Asians and giving the lore about the Ethereal Sea? Did you talk with the parents? Yes, I did. Oh, Triss, be assured that I am fine. I am. Oh, buddy. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Yeah, she developed the white aura sight. That's right. Yep. Glad still that it was your company. In your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. What do we got? Alright, so we have a full set now. Nice. Okay. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperites. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Yes, Alice! Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Yep. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay. Let's go spend time with, debatably the best scion other than, our cat boy. Necklace. How are we doing on necklace? So necklace is really behind in here. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely do this. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Like on Moon's Bride was in love with the man who now rules over the moon. That's cool, yeah. Ah, yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlian Hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlian Hamlet. Oh. We recently had a slight spat with him, and, well, he's decided to flee. I imagine not going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. The classic, let's go find the kid. Thank you. Verpaline, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. Well, no wonder he's tired of you as his parents. With a name like Verpaline, that's just child abuse. Calling a kid Verpaline or Verpaline or something. It sounds like paint thinner or something. Okay, so these two, and then the final quest here. Okay. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Gurabanya. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Oh, this is kind of cool. A prayer. That's rather unique. Okay. It's amazing how, like, you know, how quickly Graha becomes everyone's favorite scion. Yeah, it's not even close how oh, here's the boy. Here we go. What? Who are you? Kid! Fuck! This kid. He just stranger dangered me and, yeah. Just dipped. Wait, what? Oh. I must be blind. Sounds like a medicine to treat, like, pancreatitis. Sure. I am not going to home. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. Okay. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like, well, like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. All because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Alright, kid, alright. Although, I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. Oh, you don't need to pay me. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, all right? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Okay. Sure. I respect this kid. Yeah. Then it's settled. And we abandon this kid now. Never to be seen again. I like that the way in which we got paid basically for finishing the quest is that we don't go back to the parents. We don't necessarily do anything here. We just grabbed the kid's money and nope, we are not doing the quest. Yep. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today, that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Yeah. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Radzatan, and how it reacts to strong emotions. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. And so it's a hell of a concept, the idea of, Dynamis being something that would actually now give something like, my thoughts and Akasha are with you, you know? Someone's dealing with some shit, you're just like, I'm gonna feel really strongly in a positive way about your current troubles, and there you go. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? I do. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabanya. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Only one more. It's perfectly in between the two of them, so we'll just go there straight away. All right. This is funny. People in the area chat are typing in numbers out of 8 because they're dealing with that quest. It's like 5 out of 8, 7 out of 8, 3 out of 8, 8 out of 8, 7 out of 8, 1 out of 8, 8 out of 8. It's funny. Triss, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. You need to get those to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates to Alphino. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return. Okay, where are we going to take them? Can I guess we're going to Aporia. Oh, we're just running this way. Okay. We'll just try to avoid all the creatures, I guess. Can't sprint. Okay. They're actually doing hunts, I believe. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's their party size. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. Well, that's cool. Whoops, this is a fate. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Okay, okay. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Ha! Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. What the? What? Ah, that should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Wow. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Yeah, Alice, I have some ointment if you want some for that burn. And if your arms are tired, I can rub it for you. Yeah, of course there are no D-Rec cards. Trish strong, yeah. I'm like so strong. I keep thinking I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. I don't recognize him. Huh. This must be Theopolden. Who is he? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunal's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Ah, was he their babysitter or something? Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no details. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? I love how Alice volunteers us with this. So it's like, I mean, yeah, we're ready to help. Yeah, for sure. Wait, right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Wait. So then they should be right over here? No? Oh, here we go. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working at the Aether Burner. Got a thing? Theopoldin's paperwork. I'm beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Alright. And hup hup. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Okay. Yes, I am Speed. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. Ah, yes, the Louisois connection. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard in Jungkref's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Jungkref's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. It's cool, they adopted it either way. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisois looked not to Jungkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. It's actually kind of an interesting thing. Like, I'm kind of proud of this myself. But if you look at the Declaration of Independence, the second to last signer, just for my family's own, privacy and stuff, I won't go into the way in which it's connected and stuff. But it's like a great uncle of ours, and it might be like an uncle's cousin, but it's like just slightly off, was the second to last signer of the Declaration of Independence. So it's one of those things of like, oh, yeah, I actually do have a forebear that that actually helped found the United States. It's kind of a cool little random trivia thing that I'm always like, oh yeah. You go and look it up. Oliver Wolcott. Oh, no way. That's dope. Just like, huh. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. I mean, it's nothing crazy, that was 44 years ago? 46 years ago? But it's just like, fun thing. Okay. Archon Louisois looked not to Jungkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides are the true marks of our founder's virtue. I think I already read that. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Yep. Remember that line from Coils. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father? Whoa, the color just went all wonky there for a second. Well, that was weird. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Yep, that's how it is with family. Yep. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Now comes the story. Oh, but he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. The light kind of dawns on them as this happens. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. No, I don't run G-Shade on this computer. I have it on my personal computer for when I play the game. But, I'm not sure about streaming with G-Shade. Like, I don't know if it affects the visual performance of the game, or if it's something where it's even, like... I know it's allowed, but there's a lot of things with regards to third-party stuff in-game that is, like... kind of interesting with this game. Hail, you three! Oh, Graha! Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forage already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Triss? Can you spare the time? I am made of time. I'm playing an MMO. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. On the performance side, it heavily depends on what preset you use, I think. Okay. I think you get in trouble if you go around advertising it. Okay. Okay, I'll try installing it and have it up for tomorrow. But yeah, I probably need some help in picking a preset that won't pull me out of like important cutscenes. The only thing people have been banned for is being toxic using DPS meters. Oh, and I only use a DPS meter for personal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay. As much as I'd like to press Theopaldon for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It is strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Alright, Catboy, where are we going? In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire expected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. And this is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Okay. Gonna hit level 89 soon. This way then. Ah, that's my boy right there. That's my precious boy. Hey, welcome CS Lionheart. I only use G-Shade for screenshots. When I'm playing, I just use NVIDIA filters. Oh, okay. This game definitely like benefits from having that slight touch-up on the visual side of things. Because it's not necessary to have a good playing experience. I definitely don't think it is. But it's something that is really nice for those specific moments. The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-expected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn to into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Okay. Yep, nodders. Okay. Just get deleted. Oop. God, that move is so cool. Okay. Yeah, the music here loops a bit too long, I agree. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. I love the detail that the rain started right when he went in, basically. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Come on, baby, what is it? Hit me. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Yes, yes. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Oh, his theories, okay. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allagan's effort to extend beyond the boundaries of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. Well. Our boy Hermes returned and potentially might have, learned some things, some small details. Maybe it's part of the reason why he went a little crazy, It's possible. Did you play Summoner all the way through MSQ or switch in Endwalker? I played Summoner through the entire MSQ. I only played Scholar just to get fast dungeon queues. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? I think that's how humans work, sure. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved him on to resurrect Emperor Zande. Yeah. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. It's kind of interesting how this script will oftentimes kind of use similar words across multiple characters. It's that kind of little, note thing here that you've got like one major, kind of vision on the writing side of things here, but it also means that sometimes the characters say words that you're like, oh, that word's getting used quite a lot, this expansion or something like that. Yeah. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Possibly. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Oh, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. That is curious. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Yeah. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? I love these little moments we're getting with each scion. This is wonderful. But yeah, I'm ready to leave this zone. Still recovering from being called clandestine. Nice. I think you missed my advice. If you're afraid of the G-Shade disturbing the MSQ experience, you can just not use it until you finish the MSQ and then use it for the extra content you wanted to do. That is a good idea. That is a very good idea. Thank you, Perv. Especially when I'm hunting down the sweet, sweet glamour that I want, Because I do want to play this game a lot after MSQ is done. Or not MSQ is done, but we're caught up, basically. I did thoroughly brief Kokol on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. No, of course not, Graha. No one could ever be bothered by you. Whew! I can feel those flames a blazing from here! Glad you found someone capable, Graha. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Inching ever closer to level 90. Kokol Denkol is, as usual, worked up over the Aether Burner. Okay. This could be it, the final quest here. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. The sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet anon. Okay, so can we time skip now? Can we just go here and just time skip? Yes! Finally. Oh. I thought. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yes. Whew, time skip! When I DM for D&D, I just always get excited to tell my players, like, hey, if you guys want, we can time skip through this travel, you know, if you don't want to
All
do
set,
that. Yeah.
I take it?
Okay, here we go. All right, let's get everybody back together.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Mm-hmm. But no paperwork, right, Estinian? No paperwork. So, not too bad. We had to do paperwork.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Yeah, I feel you, Akbach. It's very much a balancing act of there's ways as a DM that you can make travel interesting, but if you can tell that the players really just want to get to their destination, I will not basically cock-block them and be like, oh, but the travel time is, 5 days, so, I'll just roll a couple dice, and I'll basically set, like, a really low modifier of, like, if it's within this really small range here, then something will happen, just to give them that chance of, like, oh, okay, so they know that there was something that could have happened, but they just got lucky or something. It's like, and we skip through.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Okay.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Everybody's here!
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
To the very end.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
So let's play some board games now. Nope. Perfectly
Alphino,
timed.
are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Okay.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Awesome.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Have you heard of Gwent? Right. Oh, shit.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Okay.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, okay, okay.
Now, where might this delivery be?
There's a lot of people here.
Oh.
Oh, wow! Wow! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, we're having another Avengers Assemble moment. Let's go! Wow!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yep. We got everybody here. Oh shit, Sid's here too! Fortunate.
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way.
Oh, Sigurd!
Tight right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yep, of course. Gotta be competitive. Yep.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser.
Oh!
A hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance.
Ah, yes.
I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Yes. Good job, Amanda Lane,
Left you
yes.
outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Yes, yes.
Make me.
Yes. Comedy bickering. Oh. Oh, hey!
What a grand welcome party.
Oh my god, everybody's here.
Hancock and Saraban.
Yeah.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other
Wow.
gifts that may be of help. To be presented
The
with best
katana.
wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
This one's free, Alphino. Don't get traumatized now.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin.
Cool.
Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah, that's just casually there.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I
Yep.
shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Alphino's still triggered and traumatized by the by the verbal lashing he got from Tataru all the way back then. Alphino's like, oh no, I just realized, what are the Scions gonna have to pay now? Tataru, like, coming after him, just little Lalafell legs going for just, Alphino!
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some
Nice.
lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Nice, nice.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation.
Wow.
Everything is already yours.
Wow. So Tataru just signed off on it. Tataru was just like, nah, yep, this is good. Tataru like busts out the reserves. wait. Tataru reveals all along that why she didn't actually, want to learn, how to manipulate ether and stuff, that much. She kind of gave up on that is because Tataru went instantly to mine crypto. And Tataru has been, like, going hard on that, and now their reserves are completely tapped. She spent it all.
We funded the venture. When?
I mean, you're not... Yes, here comes Tataru!
This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Hey, here she comes! Yeah!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Tataru is like, all my training, all my investments, all my crypto mining has prepared me for this moment. It's so good. I've been saying this since AR would hang out with friends and stuff. I'm like, Tataru literally carries the hope of the world on her back. Actually, yeah. Tataru, the honest gillionaire, Omnicrafter. Crypto bro Tataru confirmed. The most powerful character in existence. Tataru wouldn't fall for crypto mining? What do you mean fall for crypto mining? Like, that's a proven way to make a lot of money. How do we tell Tataru that the economy problem wouldn't come out the other side of this completely intact? It's true. Tomestones are actually Allegan GPUs. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron.
Oh!
Generous being rather an understatement.
Wait, who does Tataru know that's super rich?
She has supported us from the shadows
Oh.
since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
No way! It's Mom?
Mother!
What? Wait, what? Wait, did Fortunal not know?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party.
Wow.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Holy shit. Fortunal probably was just like, what are you doing? Where's all this money going? She's like, it's for our kids. It's for the kids, you know. Like, sure, okay.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we?
Wow.
And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
This is amazing! Oh my god. Everyone's coming together now.
How did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
I mean, Thancred, we live in a world with teleportation crystals readily and cheaply available for everybody. It was easy.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Let's go, Kryl. Hey! Our bun boy, Erinville.
I received a letter from Kryl after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
Oh.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Okay, yeah.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlia. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah, bunny boy.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, cool. Yeah! Oh my god! Yes!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yeah! Oh,
And
let's
why
go.
didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Right? Right?
See it. You brought the team.
Yes,
Of
he
course.
did.
Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
I just love that fucking Hoary Boulder is here. Like, of all the
Admit to
random
some
characters.
consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Sure, sure.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Okay, okay.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
No, we brought all our people.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Yeah. Dragon roar echoes way in the background.
They chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. Tis
Aw.
appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Okay.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yeah.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Okay.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Wait, what? Your kin?
Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Okay.
Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Awesome!
My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Whoa!
Fit them to your purpose.
Oh!
Seek a worthier fate for us all.
Oh my god!
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Of course, of course.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Oh my god, the voice actor for this Lalafell is having the time of his life. This is so good.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
Yep.
Would you not agree?
Barney here speaks the truth. Alright, Forsha Papa.
Yes, Father?
Head pat, head pat. I care about you and...
I know not what you seek
Yep.
of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Okay.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Yeah.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
All right, let's do this. Oh. Okay.
Then I will bear it with you.
Okay. Finally
I beg
breaks
you.
his exterior, yeah.
Share your struggles with me.
Okay.
As family.
Good. Good. No.
You
Hug them.
grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born.
Oh.
I thought my heart might burst.
Oh, okay.
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
Wow.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Yeah.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father.
Yeah.
The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Ah.
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
Even from you.
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Oh. Keep going. This is
You have earned
wonderful.
the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about.
Yeah.
And people we love. And none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Well said, Alice. Yeah.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh. That's like an Attack on Titan quote right there. This is just amazing.
Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Ah! Ah! Mom! Mom's calling him out! Mom's calling him out! Exposed! Exposed! Fortunal exposed completely in front of his kids. The absolute devastation. Mom be like, such devastation. This was my intent.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Millions.
Oh. Oh. That's love, bitch.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Addressing the Scions in general, yeah.
I assumed that it was the Scions' influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Yep. It's so important that Fortunal is doing this just in public here, because it shows the humility that he has, but it also shows how genuine this is.
I hope you continue to guide them.
Cool. Absolutely.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Okay.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Speech! Speech! Sadly, I am incapable of speech, everybody. I will gesticulate wildly, though. And you will all feel inspiration. All right. Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Da, 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 da. Okay. Everybody. Lisa sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as she was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike, I find myself quite overcome. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Oh, thank Grid. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Yeah, me too. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help them see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. Yeah, Tataru. Tataru's like, oh, my back. Carrying you all has been such a burden. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erinville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hannish delegation here otherwise. Okay. Alfie, let's go. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invocation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Alright. Let's go to Hydaelyn! Oh, there we go. Yeah. Gonna repost this since I think you missed it earlier. Completing the Stormblood raids adds more side characters from those raids to this scene and the following parts. Oh! That's pretty cool. But then I can just rewatch the scene after completing the raids, and it should be pretty cool either way. But yeah. That's a fun little detail, though. Triss, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarang. She has the key to the lift, and she can send you down after me. Alright, let's go. Zoom! They also appear as interactable, though, so you'd have to New Game Plus it. Oh, okay. Stormblood coming back to bite you in the ass for trying to coast through it, Caleb. I mean, Stormblood wasn't special. I didn't do any raids in Heaven's Ward or Shadowbringers either. I'm an MSQ guy, you know? I was trying to catch up to Shadowbringers, like, way back in, late 2019. Go with Master Fortunaut, yes? Just step inside in the lift here. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we've delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. So close to flying. Oh shit! Here's the ship! Of course this music is used. Wow. It looks so good. I love the Allegan design on it as well. Damn. I bid you welcome to Thamazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. I know, that is a really small evacuation ship, seriously. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokul and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay. Well, spaceship, y'all. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Oh. Wait. What? Wait. Is this not the actual ship then? Is this the... Whoa. Whoa. Okay, okay. That's cool. Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfston and Bluvida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Whatever trial. We still haven't done trial number 2 yet. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and etherical sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Oh my god. Fucking polar bear. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath this city this entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult, even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. Alright, Alice, saved you for last. What you got for me? I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Hell yeah. Whoo! Okay. Hand... Head, necklace. Alright, yeah, let's do it all for our summoner, I guess. Let's go. Alright, our look is going to change pretty dramatically then. Okay, no, not at all. Oh, we got much better hands. Cool. None of those spiky fingers, necessarily. Okay. Cool. Nice. Orshinal is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. Okay. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Hey! Whoops. Hold on. Went the wrong way. Still can't fly in here, apparently, though. Huh. Trial 2 is Lunar Sabotender, right? Don't tell him Trial 2 is Tatar. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin's champion, at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I should hope the Master Fortunaut has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. No, I noticed. Estinian kinda gave me a little bit of a tip there. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. As the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Whoa. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazane. Oh shit. Oh shit. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. Nice! Nice! Ah! What is that? The Asia scope. Or the Atia scope. Asia or Atia? I think Asia makes the most sense, but... And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity has been rare to hear even a whisper. Odd. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared. Beyond the Asia scope. Aisha. Right, because this is Japanese translation. So, Aisha, yeah. Or Aitia scope. Yeah, those both sound pretty good. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aisha Scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. Shit, okay. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. So, either Ishtola or Kryl is getting benched. Yeah, it should be Kryl, yeah. Yeah. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist you in the manner that Master Fortunaut has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Aww. You flatter me. But rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Alright. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Akasha, Dynamis. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Yeah, exactly, Akbak, yeah. It is. The ETS scope now accessible. Alright, so trial or dungeon? Dungeon, looks like. Ah! We need to be level 89! Wow, the couple quests that I did with my gunbreaker. Wow, that's hilarious. Hold on. I do have one of these. Is this a new one? Oh, this is a new one. Never mind. Yeah, we'll do a trial roulette. That'll be the fastest one for sure. But we'll need, actually, Ethan, do you mind tanking to get this one going rather quickly in terms of the queue? Sweet. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Trial roulette. Here we go. Oh, cool. You're Paladin. Nice, nice. Wait, did that undo the, I think I queued you. Hold on. Let me withdraw real quick. Do you want to be Paladin or Dark Knight? Does it, whichever one you want, go for it. It looks like you're wanting to queue as Paladin. Oh, Paladin. Okay, cool. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this should be all I need. Because I only need 400k. Which is, yeah, that's like... Yeah, I will get a lot more than that upon completing this. All right. Hope you don't get Zodiark. What? Zodiark's a trial. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. We're doing a trial, so it actually might end up being Zodiark. Normal raids? No, I don't. Alright, what are we getting? Let's, Oh! Okay, yeah. I haven't done this fight in a long time. Yeah, this is the one where... Yeah, the Dreamers bit. I always forget to do that mechanic. Oh, we've got a Sprout, too.
Requires to violence. Open your hearts to me.
It's weird having a summoner rotation and abilities from so far back.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
All right, dancing time. Big Mama. Oh, was I supposed to use it there? Oops. Whoops.
I shall free you from your hate.
It's staring at me right in the face. I just haven't done this fight in so long. I don't remember where I was supposed to do it, and I couldn't tell if you guys had done it. What? Oh.
Surrender to bliss.
Okay, okay. At least I wasn't the only one this time.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Nice. Poor healers. Just real tired of our shit. Okay. So now I've used it.
Your souls are stained.
Okay, okay.
I shall free you from your hate.
Alright, this is not too bad. Yep. Oh, that could have been bad.
Surrender to bliss. Your souls are stained.
Almost ready for LB3. We should definitely let the melee do it though, right? Oh, nice. Is that the red mage? Or is that the dancer?
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Cool. Okay, okay. That was a summoner that did that? Oh. I couldn't tell. That Reaper was going through it. Okay, we got our XP that we needed. And we're ready to continue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you still want to be in the party, we can queue up for the next dungeon here. Yeah, I don't use my LB3, really, ever. Like, I'm almost always in a group with the melee, and most of the basic, content that you do through the MSQ, you don't even hit LB3. You hit like LB2. Like literally, it's like never happens. Oh geez, 14 minutes. Well, this is gonna be a hell of a thing. Gale over stream smash is that seems Cloud for Cloud's limit break mechanic. Oh. Huh. Nah, I don't want to do it as a trust. To see LB3 as a mage, you steal it. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what would have been the content that would have been the most likely for me to use in LB3. Because all the high-end group content in ARR was a joke. It was like, either it was unsynced or for coils, or it was like, it was over in like a blink of an eye anyway. The trust, they have interesting things to say. No, I didn't really like the trust in the previous dungeon. Yeah, I can do the trust at any time. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. This feels so constructed. Like, it doesn't really feel like that we're in the Ethereal Sea as much as we are in, like, some kind of observatory, you know? Okay.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Okay.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oops. Did too much damage. Oh, hold on. Oh, do we have choices as to which way to go? Okay, not necessarily. Yeah, this place is gorgeous, yeah. Cool. First boss arena coming soon. Ilberd, the Unrelenting. Oh, hey. Sloppy. Wait, is this the first boss? I couldn't even see the purple lines on the ground. Oh, a familiar scion? Who is it? Oh. Okay. That was cool. It's Papa Limo? Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow, it's Livia. Hello. No shot. Did I actually aggro the boss? I'm a summoner, though. Oh. Okay, I'm starting to figure out that, that wing swipe. Yep, that one made sense, yep. Oops, I think I stood in that. Self-healing though, baby. Got one last cast off, nice. Wow. Called out to Gaius one last time. Okay.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Oh. Okay, this is cool. Oh my god. Yeah. This is dope. Oh. Sorry, summoner here. DPS too strong. Never mind. I think the Reaper has got the DPS side of things on lock here. Oh. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Oh. Horse fart. How sweet. Sure, I might need that for my scholar. Oh, written. Oh. Wait! Is this the guy from, Is this the guy from the one meme, instance? The double shielded guy? Cape Westwind, yes! Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Okay. Oh. Cool. This is what Kate Westwind was imagined to be by all those streamers. Ah, my cheeky little extra bit of damage there. I got one jump cast of my Ifrit thing right before it all went down. Nice. All right, so that means we have to face Gaius then as the final boss. Oh, that's so cool. Oh. Oh. Dang, this might be the best dungeon so far. Guy's still alive though? I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, it could be an aspect of him, you know? I mean, whatever. Never mind. I get why they're here. I just... Oh, whoa. Whoa, is that? Minfilia's Spark! Or Spirit. Whoa. I'm like, Spark? I'm not playing Destiny. Oh shit, the sprite almost went almost went down there. pass on that in case you want it. Okay. Final boss.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh, shit. Nice. Nice. Fighting him on. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Yeah, that's a cool boss to finish this off with.
Have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh, shit. I don't understand this mechanic.
The stage is set.
Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. Getting three-dimensional there. Okay, a big laser. Cool. Whoops.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
I think we're just getting raid-wide hit. I can't tell. Oh. Oh, no way! Shiva? Oh, that's cool. Okay, we need to stand behind it here. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense.
What a boorish audience you are.
Yep, yep. There we go. Okay, we got this, yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, definitely, I think this is the best dungeon thus far.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Well. Alright. Nice. Okay. This necklace is actually better than what I have. Yeah, so I'll need that. Cool. Here we go. Mommy. Whoa. Okay.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days of Hermes? Do you have any memories of Meteon? Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Whoa. Wait. Maybe Meteon contacted him?
Then it was you. In Elpis. With MSQ. The final pieces fall into place.
Oops.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Oh.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Okay.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
So that's the whole thing of them bringing up the idea of like a personality of a specific soul. What Graha was saying as a theory.
Failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth. From one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is MSQ adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis.
Could be.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Yep.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips,
Yep.
I am filled with doubt.
Because you asked the wrong question.
Has my search reached its end?
Nice.
Was this the only way?
Cool. Wow, nice. Nice.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh?
Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Oh, wait, is this... It sounds like Hermes. But...
You, who champion death so fervently.
So Fandaniel?
Unwilling to accept your own. Refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
Yeah, it's the same voice, yeah.
Prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune. Is that Arcee?
Oh, it's fucking... of course. The one character who would have the same voice but not be the same guy. Of course.
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I miss the old voice, but, you know. Yeah.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better.
Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Alright, clown on, buddy.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus, even
Jesus.
should you be reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. I'll do what must be done, or next time we'll find the answer together. Yeah, next time.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Alright, now get the fuck out of here, Aussie.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Yes, go wander your face into a crystal
Likewise.
somewhere.
I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Ooh. Where's the big, thick, curvy crystal at? The fog's gonna dissipate and it's gonna be like, oh, there she is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. I want to say this line so much, but you look different. I guess we'll go here. Yeah, we'll go here.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yeah.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Why do I feel like we're about to fight her? We're like literally in a circular, flat floor chamber, and she kind of has a boss form.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Right, right.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
That's a line.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Okay.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
Yeah.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
No. No.
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
Yeah.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer.
Yeah.
And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Yeah, he has.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
Oh, I love that she's addressing them each individually.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side,
Oh.
their love remaineth thy guiding light.
This is so sweet.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Oh.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Yeah. And Estinian.
Fires of hatred that once burned in
Oh,
my heart
yeah.
burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
This is my troop.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Trial again.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Roll credits.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Oh.
Then there is a means to confront her.
I mean, Yeah.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Ah, here we go. Here we go.
Hark!
Oh, here we go. Oh god, that's her sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Alright. Just like in
As the ruler of
Elpis.
the star, I ask of you this.
Wow.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Oh.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Well.
Prepare yourselves.
Well. Alright. Alright.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh?
Sounds straightforward enough.
Stidion's the first to be like, hell yeah.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Oh my god.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Okay, that was a cheesy line, but sure.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well,
Oh, the music.
not quite every day.
The music's building, y'all.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say,
Oh my
there'll be no
god.
margin for error.
Wow.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light.
Nice.
Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Alright. Here we go. Let's yeah, let's go. Just casual. Yeah, the mother crystal, of course. Wow. We're just gonna casually during this quest and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies roles will differ from you, but normally able to select. Oh my god. Wait. Additionally, you may now enter the scope of the power of the after. Okay, cool. The fact that we can do this as a trial is the coolest shit. I definitely want to do this one as a trial. Oh my god. Okay, this is so dope. Oh my god. I mean, I mean, ugh. Okay. Wow. Hey, oh my god. All right, yeah. Okay. Yep, we're doing this. Wait, small talk. No, definitely small talk. Pain and despair. We're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia And Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. Alright. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Okay. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Alright, Urianger, I understand you're a healer and you don't want to adjust, but come on, man. It's Heidelin. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Alright, Estinian, give me some simple words. What do you got? What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? Yes, Estinian! Yes! I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. No, let's be real. Nobody cares about mentors. No. That mad woman who gave her life for us. Yeah, you just got to see her again. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge. And I've never known peace since. Oh. No. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Emet-Selk calls us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Meteon, to the universe itself if we must. Oh, God, hyped. Holy shit. Wow. Now I have to just see. Level 89, okay. Alright, what does everyone's voices sound like? Okay. Maita? Okay.
I stand ever ready. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Okay.
Right then.
Victory will be ours.
Let's give it our all.
I stand
yeah.
ever ready.
Yeah, this is a good party. So we got ourselves Gunbreaker, Paladin, Sage, Astrologian, Summoner, Dragoon, Sorceress, Red Mage. So we're actually a bit leaning in the magic side of things. But that's, it's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. We literally have all the ranged magical DPS. Okay. Let's go, y'all. Let's do this. If he goes healer, Urianger changes to Red Astro. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Alright. Teach me the mechanics, my fellow Scions. Divine Light, Heidelin. Only tip, follow Y'shtola. Okay. Y'shtola is the smartest Scion, confirmed.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
This is so hype. Oh. Oh, we're waiting for, yeah, never mind. Okay, there we go. All right, and to the left, slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth. Okay, well, I guess I have to pull the boss. So, Carby, it's been a pleasure knowing you. Let's go, fight a god.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
All right.
You cannot stop us!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
There!
The Aethys flow, I see it. Oh! Shit, that's funny. That's funny. Y'shtola's good at dodging mechanics, I guess.
And now this. Light unyielding.
You're mine! You cannot stop us!
This will hurt.
Make ready.
By blade.
Okay, okay.
My turn!
Something special for you.
Light unyielding.
Nice time heal there. Nice. Damn, Alisei almost went down there.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Whoa, whoa, what? What? Oh, 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 that's cool.
Here.
Feel. Yeah. Think.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Wow, this is so cool.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Wow, Alisei, you dumbass.
Back in the game. And find your way in the darkness.
Alisei throwing. At least they rezzed her, though, yeah.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
Follow
Follow your light.
Whoa,
Fly,
whoa.
my children, and never look back.
Oh, oh, okay, get behind you. Okay, okay. Whoa, that's so cool.
Then you are resolved.
Yep, yep,
With heart and
yep.
steel. But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
You're mine!
Hold still.
My turn!
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was funny. Alphino's trying to like remind. Oh, I did not pay attention there. Alphino's trying to like tell Alice like, hey, watch the mechanics, Alice.
I have you now. You underestimate me.
You underestimate me!
We're near or far.
Ah! What? What? Oh! Oh! Whoa! What happened?
Someone will pay for that.
Well, shit, get them back up, yeah.
We're high or low.
He still not move!
Allow me.
Yeah, I should have died there. Yeah, yeah. Ah! Oh!
Something special for you.
By blade.
Away with you.
Wow. What a dick you stole it right at the last second move away.
Succumb not to fear.
This will hurt.
Oh god, here we go. Big stack. The flood, oh my god.
I will not hold back.
Whoa.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
Okay, stack on me, y'all. Stack on me.
We're near or far.
Whoa! Whoa!
Away with you!
We should have died there. Oh my god. Okay, stack on me, y'all. Stack on me. We're about to do it.
There.
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me.
This will hurt.
And that's it.
My turn.
Big hit for the final bit. Here we go. Oh. Whew. Oh, the trusts really helped me with the mechanics.
At last, man has the strength to.
Okay. Talk with y'all, talk with y'all. Okay, we'll do it later. Jeez. Alright. So then this way. So this, here we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's go. I would have commended Ishtola. She was a great mentor, guiding me through all the mechanics.
No, this can't be happening.
Might be.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Oh.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair.
To walk free.
You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind.
Yeah.
And it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
And step 1 to becoming a primal begins now.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
One final crystal.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Yes, very
And
big
unlike
difference.
Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Nice.
They who have answered my call know it well.
Yeah.
While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place.
Jeez.
Faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Oh.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Was there a random there's like random textures like flying through left and right, from right to left. Like, I don't know if you guys saw those. They're like woo! Woo!
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
I really wish her, like, top half of her face showed the slightest bit of animation, but it's just her face, her lips, really, that are moving, so it's kind of pulling me out of the emotion. But maybe it's just because they hadn't really, you know, it's like a design that they don't have that much technology with or something. It's the Amino design thing. I don't know what that means. No, her face hasn't really moved in like this bit here.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Okay. Nice. Walking to the end.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Oh. This track. Oh. Oh, cool.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Yeah.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes, yes. Stand.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Oh.
I will weave this self-same power into the
Whoa.
crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
Whoa!
Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely.
Whoa!
As thou hast seen on my journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Oh. It's gonna turn blue, isn't it?
Prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
Oh! Oh!
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Mmm. Wow.
With
Oh.
that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her
Yeah.
our journey is far from over.
From one traveler to another. Oh.
Of this,
Oh.
I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure.
Oh.
Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever.
Oh.
My dearest
Yeah.
children.
No. Fun fact, she only cries for option 2. I mean, the second option was just fundamentally better than the first one. Yeah. Oh. Wow. We truly are ending the Hydaelyn and Zodiark saga. Oh my god. Oh. Well, no big deal. That just happened. How are y'all feeling about that? 'Tis fortunate the Fortunal hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I expected, or suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men, as they set forth time and time again. Yeah. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. Yep. Yep. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Oh my god, this is so good! This is so good! She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. Oh. Estinian, how do you feel? You just did that. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Yep, nothing crazy to say, yep. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Lawpirates at once, that it not go to waste. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. Oh. Cryo! It's been a hell of a time. Thank goodness! I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Yeah. Triss, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? Yeah, about that. Well, yeah. Oh. Okay. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Yeah. That happened. Oh, chills, y'all. Actual chills. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Yeah, not my SM crystal. Sorry. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? Nodders, yep. Here we go. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. Oh my god, the time has flown, y'all. The time has flown. Holy shit. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Okay. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Can we please get another Scion's burgers and pizza scene? You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Gra's like, the fuck? You guys are geniuses. Okay, yeah. No big deal. Yeah, sure. Oh. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Oh my god. Yeah. Hydaelyn now rests in peace. She does. Yep. And relaxing music. Y'all. That just happened, yeah. Yeah, might be a good time to end stream, yeah. I'm just kind of reeling from this. And also, like, how the hell did we get all this XP? That trial must have given us, not the one we just did, but no, it must have been the dungeon. The dungeon must have given us all that XP. Because that was a ton of XP that we got. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yes. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'd say you should end right before you set off. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Sleep. Dream. Rest. Are we gonna have another vision? Whoa. Oh, like the points when we were transporting between the first and seeing all those little...
There you are.
What?
Some time, indeed. Yes.
Hythlodaeus.
For you, at least.
Oh.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are. Drifting along instead. Well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
God damn it, game. Clipping through the bed. Come on. Okay. Okay. Fast within your arms. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's oh man, I can't think of a better time to end it. Remember, did I make a glamour for the Ascian getup? I don't believe I did. No. Okay, cool. Well. Oh. Yo. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I like how simple everything ended with Heidelin, though. Like, obviously, the idea of her imbuing our... Oh, hold on, I'm gonna unplug this real quick, just in case. Yeah. Yeah, it's more that we want to be kind of an ancient necessarily than an Ascian, but yeah, I get what you're saying. It's more the garb is very similar to the Ascians, so yeah. But But yeah, Amino was the lead artist, original lead artist of FF, with his art being the cover of most FFs. Oh, gotcha. Wow. Oh. But yeah, taking this all the way to the end now. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are done, and now we have to deal with the threat revealed in this expansion. And a brave new universe will be left afterwards. I mean, in a strange way, it's almost kind of unnerving to think about where the story will go after we've solved things with Meteion. Yeah. Want to hear a fun fact about the fight with Hydaelyn regarding the trust system? Sure, yeah. We killed gods, now we must become as gods. Become as gods. We will become as gods. Oh, that sucks, Master Hand. Don't worry, you can check it in the VOD. Get the feeling tomorrow's going to be a beefy one. Oh, actually, it's going to be interesting because this is the first Thursday stream I've done in a long time. And I actually expect the Thursday stream to be kind of short. Like 3.5 hours tops. But we'll see. The reason why Y'shtola can avoid her mechanics so well is because she reads Hydaelyn's ether and avoids accordingly. Oh, yeah. I think you said that already. Yeah. I saw you said that earlier. I think I just maybe read it kind of quietly or in my head. But yeah, that's a funny little detail there. You better set some time aside tomorrow. Want to do the finals 1-on-1 sitting? No. I'll do my streams how I want to do my streams. Yeah. Make it beefy to honor your fallen brother. No, sorry guys. I also like how Alice steals the LB3. That is funny. Yeah, thanks for the recommendation though. No, I appreciate it. But no. I've got scheduled things that go outside of whether or not I do a stream for a specific amount of time or not. It's kind of why in general I shoot for having 4-hour streams, because it hits that middle ground of doing enough stuff that it makes for a full actual stream versus doing, more or little where it's just more or less where it ends up becoming a little bit too intense. Oh, it feels interesting though, because Hydaelyn felt like once Zodiark went down and Zodiark was fought so early in the expansion, it really made sense that we would fight Hydaelyn. But the reason as to why we fought her feels much more emotional and more positive and hopeful. Like the kind of thing where there's no story reason as to why we would want to destroy Hydaelyn, But I like that the game made us second guess her a couple times and be like, oh, are we sure? Are we sure? And then in the end, the actual reason is the same thing she did in Elpis, which is, yeah, I want to make sure that you're up to the task. And in a lot of ways, yeah, it's kind of like her, the whole thing within Elpis of just going and returning to the star. Well, she is the star. So, yeah. And Hydaelyn had been holding that burden for all this time. So she needed someone that could actually hold it and carry it well. So now we're going to carry that weight. And that's rather exciting to think about, because I could see in a number of expansions the Warrior of Light becoming a primal. Essentially. Not totally, but essentially. I wonder where our will comes into play there, though. That could be kind of interesting. I mean, Louis Sois became a primal. Yep, totally. Louis Sois, though, was brought about because of a calamity, though. And depending on the way things go, we might not have to deal with calamities Like, we just might not. But we'll see. We'll see. There's something that I don't quite get. What's that, Perv? Since I've been talking about it ever since Heidelink first came on screen, I suggest you Google image Yoshitaka Amano Caleb. Okay, sure. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is cool, yeah. Yeah, this art is really cool. Yeah, this is very much the same art design for the face, yeah, for sure. And for the body as well. Because whenever someone becomes a primal and die, they don't return to the star, as they can still be summoned with that form, and yet Ysael did. Oh, gotcha. So Ysael didn't necessarily become a primal. She channeled Shiva to use the powers of Shiva and become a prime, basically take on that aspects of a primal. But that's the thing, though, is that Hydaelyn as a primal didn't exist before Vana did, right? No, Hydaelyn did exist before then, or no, Hydaelyn did exist before then? Nobody ever did. All people did was basically mantle or control one. Yeah, so theoretically, with the power of the ancients, a primal could be created. Yeah, so that would mean there's a difference between the original primates and the ones we summon. Yeah, for sure. Right, but it's the idea of primals can absolutely be created if a new concept or idea was given, given enough ether. Yeah, so in a lot of ways, there's no limit to what, like, it's not like a thing of where every concept that's been thought of that could become a primal is actually already existing as a primal somewhere. Because some of them might not have been given enough ether or not enough faith, yeah. Actually, what you're talking about now will be touched on, LL. You stopped just short, I believe. Yeah, we have completed the stuff with Hydaelyn, and then we went to sleep, and that's it. Not in a major sense. Elidibus didn't become Zodiarch. He became the controller of Zodiarch and could even separate from him. He explains that somewhere. Okay. You would need the knowledge to do so, though. Without Ascians, that knowledge is lost. Okay. But to be fair, we have the Echo, so that's basically the writing mechanic as to where the creators can put literally any kind of exposition to us, even across time. So, well, this does seem to be borderline and storytelling, so maybe let's continue another time. Oh, okay. Yes, I did see the ship, yeah. All right, cool, guys. Well, this has been a fun little discussion at the end of the stream, but we're going to wrap things up now. For those of you that do not know, I am now streaming Final Fantasy XIV on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays now, all 3 days in a row. So, hope to see you tomorrow for more FF. It was a really good time. And Is there anyone that we want to raid? Anyone doing FF? We want to raid. Let's see. Oh, damn. Pyro is going ham right now. Looks like he's facing you-know-who right now. Let's see if there's anybody doing the MSQ. Oh, there's someone doing the exact same dungeon that we did here. Yeah. We're going to jump over to Lindsay Dawn here. All right. So now, making sure I know how to get this raid to work here. All right, this should work. All right, let's go raid them. Make sure to use the Hanakawa welcome emote to wave and say hi. All right, here we go. Take care, y'all.